See that ladder there?
Leaving alert dude Croqueon Hapesio.
Good day, and welcome back to another stream here on this channel. Today with a new game, a community pick at that as well. And yeah, that's going to be Clair Obscur Expedition 33. The not so obscure game, because it's been talked about plenty of times now in the past couple of months since it launched. But yeah, I'm looking forward to, you know, finally embark on my own journey into this. Been actually quite looking forward to it ever since it was first announced and first gameplay was shown. You know, kind of like the art style, I think, and the combination of like real kind of like timed events with turn-based combat. I think that definitely is, you know, like the biggest aspect of what first got me intrigued into the game. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see, you know, what's all the hype about, because there definitely has been a lot about this game. So naturally, I would say, you know, there's a bit of expectation that has been built up over time, but I'm trying to kind of like blend that out as much as I can and just try to make my own experience of the game. And yeah, looking very much forward to that for sure. It's also gonna give us a bit of a break from the historical order playthrough, of course. Now that we have finished with AC Shadows. Even though I guess you could say there's a bit of a historical influence into this game. I guess mostly by the Belle Epoque era. But yeah, it's not a historical game though, I don't think. Looks definitely like it has a lot of like fantastical elements about it. But yeah, also welcoming everyone, of course. Hello there, Ave. Good day. Oui, oui, baguette. Les messieurs. S'il vous plaît. That's like pretty much all the French I understand. Hello there, Maxi. Thank you so much, dude, for the resub. And for the lurk as well. Hope you're having a good stream yourself with Clair Obscur. And if anyone wants to check it out, there's also a shout out there for Maxi. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. Good day. How's it going? I hope that work is going well for you today. And that's cool that you started with Far Cry 4. I didn't see that. Hope you had a good time with it so far. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in as well, dude. Good day. Wrong game in this universe, Elden Ring won the poll. I think you stepped into the wrong multiverse there, Dr. Darling. Your princess is in another universe. I'm doing well, thank you, Amita. You're having a nice chill Sunday over here. Had a bit of a sleep in, well, relatively, because I was up pretty late. But at least I didn't have to wake up like, you know, early. So that was good. Had some nice breakfast, took the doggo out with Levi. And yeah, had a pretty chill one over here. And of course, looking very much forward to start a new game. Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in, dude. Good day. And thank you for the lurk as well, Seraph. I appreciate it.
You crazy maniac.
You crazy maniac. So yeah, settings-wise, we should be good, I think. I mean, I'm gonna keep everything to English. We're gonna have subtitles. Gonna display the speaker name, makes it easier to memorize names for me, especially because I'm really bad at memorizing names. Gonna have tutorials on for now, just to kind of like learn the ropes. It's pretty much like customs, default settings, yeah, for most part. Graphics is pretty much maxed out here. I disabled a lot of the visual effects, like post-processing effects, because I'm not a huge fan of chromatic aberration or film grain. Like, if it's like a bit, you know, not so subtle, I guess. Also disabled motion blur, but we have a vignette on though, because it's a bit more subtle, I guess. And yeah, Graphics-wise, everything's pretty much maxed out here. Gonna see how it goes performance-wise. I think it should be fine, but yeah. If not, we're just gonna end up turning some of these down, I guess. Ah, one game in background. Yeah, let's have it on 100% because I wanna have it going even if I'm tapping out of a game. Because occasionally I might do that to kind of look at chat or write something. Okay, not gonna worry about controls for now because the game will probably explain that for us. Okay. Let's start a new game, shall we? Okay, so there's different difficulties here. Expedition is like the default. Intended difficulty with challenging combat. Enemies do normal damage and mastering dodges and parries is encouraged, but not mandatory. Recommended for players who enjoy turn-based games. So the expert difficulty is enemies deal greater damage and mastering dodges and parries is required. Okay. It doesn't say that enemies have more health though. It just, you know, that they deal more damage. Expert difficulty, of course. Gonna make the playthrough even longer. Already played it, on to the next game. And what other game could there be than Elden Ring, of course? Yeah, I kinda launched into the beginning of a game. To have a bit of a benchmark test, I guess, if a game was like fine with the graphics and performance. The game doesn't have like a built-in benchmark mode like in the graphics settings, so I had to kinda like start a fresh save there. Nice, Amita, that's good to hear. That's definitely nice that, you know, wasn't like too stressful. Yeah, it's gonna be Shadow of the Colossus, not Elden Ring. Requiescat in pace. But yeah, so in general, whenever I play a game for the first time, I like to just start on the, you know, default difficulty. Just have like the standard experience, and you know, if things turn out too easy or too difficult, I guess we could maybe, yeah, we can still change this at any point. So just gonna see how it goes, you know, and then we take it from there.
S'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, Dom Guardian, dilim, didim, lute sera dolilom, seram, dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam, dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là sera ravi, les toits à se renoir,
give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, 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 you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
And there we are. Lumière. And now I know what you meant with the dim dim da other, because actually I had no idea before what that was about. But when I heard it, I was like, ah, now I understand. Daredevil and Shadowheart casually having a conversation. Ah, that's right, yeah. I think Aura mentioned that at some point, that it was Shadowheart's voice actress here. Mael. And of course, Daredevil himself, Gustav. A flower for Sophie. Take it? Yes. And our first invisible wall. I can dance here.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
The paintress. Can I like zoom in or something? Don't think so. Yeah, Gustav got the dance moves. interesting mo. Just gonna do like a walking simulator playthrough. I can't run, I can only walk. So I have to enjoy the environments.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier.
It's definitely an interesting way to have subtitles. Like on the side of the screen. More like speech bubbles. I'm still gonna have an earworm of that melody. I like already know it. The Obscur meets Death Stranding. Yeah. A walking sim. Imagine that though. Death Stranding in the universe of Clair Obscur. Yeah, the game looks gorgeous.
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit.
It also runs perfectly smooth here.
By the time you've arrived.
I hope it looks good on stream too. But yeah, it seems like it's buttery smooth actually. I don't have any drops in FPS whatsoever. That might change, I guess, depending on the environment or like maybe cutscenes. I know like there's some cutscenes have like tons of particles. So we're gonna see how that one goes. And I'm getting Unity vibes here with some of the architecture, I would say. Makes you look forward to playing Unity again.
She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Thank you, Ava, for feedback.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
You wish to go through the battle tutorial during your duel? Yes. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume ability points to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or parry. Okay. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side. Okay, classic turn-based combat. Try attacking to gain 1 AP. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend during the attack. My L will now attack. During enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. Press B to dodge. Skill Wheel. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Gustav starts with 2 skills, Lumière, Assault and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to charge up his Overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his Overcharge skill. Use Lumière Assault to gain charges. So that's low physical damage, 5 hits. Critical hits generate 1 additional charge. Quick time events. I kinda miss them already from AC Shadows. Only this time actually quick time events I care about, because they are actually like timing relevant. You know, the ones in Shadows are kinda pointless because they don't really mean anything. But here it's like an actual integral part of combat, you know. Pressing A at the right time will improve your skills effects, increase damage or add bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger attacks. During enemy attack you can also parry. Parry shares the same timing as perfect dodge, but it's more difficult than regular dodge. Parrying recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding damage. So right bumper to parry. Okay, so it's like the same timing as perfect dodge. So we wanna do it like late. Like just before it's, you know, like the hit is connecting to us, I guess. Training, beat up this shard. Seems like a good training dummy. Parrying every hit of an enemy tag triggers a powerful counter. Okay. So our overcharge meter is 4. Now we can use the overcharge skill. With high lightning damage, based on the amount of charges, 1 hit. You can also break something.
For those who come after.
Okay. That would take me a bit to memorize the exact buttons. But I mean, it's like pretty straightforward. It's like B dodge, A for quick time events, right bumper for parry. It's like most of what I have to remember for now.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
But it will take me a bit to get used to having like parry on right bumper instead of left bumper, because I just come from Shadows for like 24 streams, so my brain is still kind of locked into like parry is like that button. Killed? Yeah, we definitely killed her. Killed any hope of her ever winning against us.
All right, now, let's go find Sophie.
Color of Lumina.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
I'm trying to find some hidden stuff here, but I think it might be too early.
The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it? Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
you.
need to... Okay.
You go.
No, you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting. To change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Wait, I'm playing as her now? Okay then. The cutscenes are definitely unique, I will have to say. I wouldn't really say that I've seen another game that handles cutscenes quite like Clair Obscur. It's definitely in its own, you know, kind of like unique style. It feels a bit awkward at times, I would say, like at first, but I'm sure I will get used to it. But some of the facial expressions and like the lip sync, I think, makes it seem like that. A normal trash can. so many flowers left. I guess there are not enough people to wear them anymore. Definitely adds a haunting feeling, you know, having like so many flowers and no one to wear them. Because everyone above 34 is dead, I guess. Some chroma.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbour. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbour. See you.
See you.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Damn. Like knowing you're going to your own death and being that content with it. I mean, yeah, I reckon, you know, having 33 years to prepare yourself for this eventually happening will probably, you know, make a difference. But still, I feel like even knowing that it will happen, you know, you probably still in your mind would try every possibility or scenario where it wouldn't be the case. Finding some way to stop it. People have gathered here on the way to the harbor, reuniting one last time. I'm kind of surprised that everyone is just talking and that there's not like mental breakdown separating left and right here. It seems pretty casual. People who are about to gommage leave their furniture so that others may use them. Sophie and Gustav examine the stuff left behind. Some kind of lumina. The rest is better left for future generations. Oh, very nice, Amita. That's great to hear, dude. Glad that you got your work done for today. It's definitely annoying that, you know, you ended up having a customer who was kind of spamming chat like that. But at least it's, you know, done now.
My
gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gestrals really exist?
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day, I will meet one.
Crazy dance. That looks awkward. Oh dear.
Even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
Ah, gotcha, Mita. That's annoying when you have to end up, you know, waiting beyond your shift.
Hey, you. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
Yeah, maybe give it some color?
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it? Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Why, thank you.
The scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow. And who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually...
You don't know?
well...
You really are lazy.
Help me again, Sophie, please. My boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. It's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Thank you for all...
It's always been a... Take care of...
Yeah.
Later when you have to stay beyond your shift, but sadly we cannot just end the chat and leave the customer hanging. That's understandable. You know, that's the kind of like case has to be finished. It's definitely annoying because, you know, one is definitely quite dependent on whether or not a customer is like complying or like, you know, how much time they're taking. Parkour. And even this game has a manual jump button, and Assassin's Creed doesn't. That's kind of cool that you can like play the piano. They actually have quite a bit of impact about the rhythm. I think we checked out everything here. Who needs a jump? It's not realistic. Yeah. Jumping on the spot. Nobody does that. Especially not a guy who would actually parkour. I don't know how to manually jump. I try and recruit for future expeditions. The number of people volunteering is going down every year.
Something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke.
Well, and what are you doing? Just standing there, being all miserable and shit? I mean, I don't know anything about the universe of the game yet, but to me it seems like any effort to try to stop this from happening should be celebrated, even if it hasn't been successful yet. But just giving up, that seems kinda sad.
All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year, before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
Well then fuck off.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Ah yeah, that's gonna do it. Destroyed in one hit. Oder ist aber Lumière ist tot, wenn. I like charge us further up. We can't use overcharge. Am I missing like AP? I mean, I still have 2 AP, right? And this needs 4 AP, is it? Oh yeah, that could be it. I can also do this apparently. That also costs AP. Okay, never mind. And maybe I shouldn't have done it. But yeah, we have to attack 4 times now to have enough AP to use overcharge, I think. Okay, we have enough now, actually.
For those who come after.
This guy is strong.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me? I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
So that's how easily you can be swayed, huh? Seems like you're really truly given up. Well, at least she had a change of heart there.
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Even more color of Lumière.
Why does Manon keep saying, death comes to us all?
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either? It's one of his favorites.
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
I don't know. Kinda nice in a way. Having a deadline forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just... things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Love music being like dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim bum bum Clair, Obscur du, du, du. Yeah, I'm still gonna have like that stuck in my head for the next couple of days. It's just constantly in the background. And it's very catchy for sure. Life enjoyer, huh? That's how I call it.
Not everyone attends the living wake or goes to the harbour for the gommage. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
Okay then. The flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before they gommage. Or gommage. Wanna know a secret? An Easter egg, if you will? Yeah, sure, if it doesn't, like, you know, spoil anything. Hello there, Mr. Goody, welcome in. This game spelled Elden Ring wrong. You're not the only one thinking that. How's it going, Mr. Goody? Good day? If you interact with a life enjoyer dwarf 33 times, something will happen. Is that so? So where was the life enjoyer again then? Over there, wasn't it? What are you doing to me, Arthur? That would be the ultimate troll move if nothing happened. Just gonna repeat myself that this is not a stream dedicated to children.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now. Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just don't do it together.
Could do it together. Dear. Thank you for that, Arthur. I didn't expect something to happen there.
What the hell is this though?
That was a secret Easter egg right there. So apparently you can go here and listen to these guys fuck. And if you do it like 33 times, you get a secret dialogue and some Lumière or something. Thank you for resub, Levy. Elden Ring is yesterday's news. The question is, what happens if I listen another 33 times? Yeah, not gonna do it. That was enough. Yeah, Mita. Did not expect that. Oh, very nice, Cody. That's good to hear. Hopefully, workout went well. Why are you listening? It was like exciting at first, but now it's kind of awkward.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelie.
Thought it was 69 times. Yeah, if you do that one when you unlock the secret ending and the credits start rolling. If a beep test tomorrow? What's the beep test, Mr. Goody?
Oh, Lumière's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Gustav is like, I'm gonna leave this uncommented. Gustav is very excited about this. He's jumping like a little kid. How did you know that you were listening, I wonder? That's the question. Isn't it beautiful dancing? And it's a leg workout at the same time. Win-win situation. The Gustav jam. Yeah, someone has to make an emote out of this one. The beep test, also known as a multi-stage fitness test, is a running test used to estimate an individual aerobic capacity, or VO2 max. It's a widely used test, particularly in sports and fitness settings, for gauging endurance. Participants run back and forth between two lines, typically 20 meters apart, in time with a series of audio beeps that progressively increase in frequency. That sounds a lot like CrossFit. You know, they also have like time-based events and like connected to like a beep. That often, you know, tells them when a certain part of the exercise stops and the next one starts. But also about the frequency. Maybe CrossFit incorporate the beep test into the like core structure or something. But yeah, that does sound quite exhausting. But best of luck for that, Goody. So many trash cans.
Please.
Are you fine? Come on, let me jump. Let me jump on here. I wanna explore. Wanna air assassinate the one playing the guitar here. Let me climb this. Well, at least I can climb on the tailboats. That's a start. It's mainly used in government fitness tests if you want to work in service, either police or army. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely sounds exhausting. Ah, cool. Could make that jump. Wonder if like doing the sprint button just before gives me like more momentum. A little bit, actually. What the fuck? I'm standing in the air. Well, I guess you found a new way of jumping very far and high. Can even jump within the air. Or am I like... Okay. Right. Makes sense. She got a petal in her eye. Can't blame her. I mean, look at the amount of particles flying around here. It's crazy. Exactly, also search dominance here. Very important. Doing shoulder stretches mid-air. Next level skills.
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art.
Seems like everyone is in love here in this game.
My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
Of course, why? Everyone is in love.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love. But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow? I am also the official painter of the opera.
Sure. I'm just about to die, as you can see by the roses I'm carrying. But I'm gonna be a test subject for your final painting. In a song about the love I lost and sorrow of me like literally dying in a few minutes. They are French. Of course they're in love. Le amour. Let me exploit your feelings. That's pretty much what he's doing here. And to a, you know, about to die person, no less.
Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumière's opera.
Okay, I'm gonna go with it though, because I wanna see what happens.
Fantastic. You may start. Here, gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and show me your wrath.
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. Don't counter your loved one. This is not a duel to the death. That was splendid. One more time. Sublime. One last time.
Okay, I didn't know that I couldn't parry that. But I guess it works. Exactly, Levi. If she's gonna die, I might as well, you know, just do it myself.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
Ah, yeah. This is actually also one of the concept arts for the game, actually.
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today. Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance.
It's definitely a creative way to make a dance by you having, you know, actual combat. And her, like, literally trying to attack me. But yeah, I guess me dodging her, you could interpret that as a dance. Yeah, very fast painter. I mean, to capture all that in like a couple seconds. Respect.
I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful. You really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxime, you're drunk.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all on a fucked up hero adrenaline fantasy. And still, she kills us.
I have to say, all of these guys being like ultra doomed and pessimistic really go on my nerves. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm wasting resources that would have, you know, really helped you in this final year of your life. I'd rather cling to one more, you know, year of life than, you know, actually fighting to make a change.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Then maybe you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere and still they die. They all die and we can't stop it. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
Just look at the bright side of life, dude. It's so easy. Yeah, no. I mean, of course he's making valid points, you know, but still. That would just be a greater motivation for me to try to do something to stop it. Exactly, you know? It's like a Monty Python at the end when we're all at the cross and just about to die. Always look on the bright side of life.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Lumière tech. The Paintress...
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
Ja, bon voyage, dude. Where's that accordion music coming from? It's like the source is located right here, but there's no one actually playing it. Interesting. I guess I forgot to actually insert the models for the musicians. Perfectly normal trash can, but also glows, huh? Another family that will be torn apart by the gomage. And more children for the already crowded orphanage. So was there like no way to interact with her here? Because she seems pretty important. But I guess not yet. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Levy. Yeah, definitely, I mean, you know, like, having those feelings is definitely valid, but if they're actively trying to make everyone else feel the same, you know, and make your life miserable too, then that's quite destructive.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too, stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
And what's happening over there? Looks like the Miss Waikiki contest. A stage on the beach. Yeah, I gotcha, Levy. Yeah, that's also very destructive, you know, like telling someone that things won't work out, or that like any, you know, effort is kind of wasted. Wanna join? Let me dance with you. Maybe now? I'm clothed like them. I guess not. People have gathered for the gomage. The paintress will soon wake. Gustav want to perform? Exactly. That's my biggest wish. Sounds good, Levy. Thank you for the lurk. And I'm looking forward to the food. I'm actually already a bit hungry, but I think I'm just gonna have a little snack in my break.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets.
t'inquiète, chérie.
I miss you still.
Please, don't forget me.
I won't. I promise.
These are from last year. These people on the dock are the ones who won't gomage or gomage. They're here to show their solidarity for those wearing flowers. You love Lumière, there's so many fun secrets here, like the 33 months. That's one of my favorite secrets in gaming ever.
I'll see you soon enough.
I've always loved the harbour.
The painters will awaken soon, and the gomage will start. Do you want to head to the harbour? There's a similar secret in Jedi Fallen Order, but that one is tedious. You have to press a button 66 times. And that's quite a lot.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Este tonere malina, este linaque soledad, tona lora tovla, alina. Esta surano taquet, l'air noir, tonare fuego verso, alina, ai.
I'm here.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, Mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, yeah, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Yeah, safe to say, people would be very conflicted here. But yeah, damn, that's the first people having gone now. The new number has been painted. It really is, Ave. Yeah, really great music. And from what I understand, it's actually the first soundtrack by the composer. And they're only in their 20s too, so it's quite impressive, really. Hello, Varot, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid.
Why do you exist?
And welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How was the rest of AC Origins and the Hidden Ones? Did you end up finishing the DLC today? Welcome back, Amita. And Seraph, welcome back. Hello, Vakioni, welcome in. And yeah, thank you, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice chill day over here. And the game is going good. I mean, we're still very much in the beginning phase of it, and there's been like just a lot of, you know, dialogues and talking to people. Had a pretty major moment happening, you know, with the next number being painted, which results in everyone above the age
I should check on my
vanishing.
alone, as usual.
Or dying, I guess. So, yeah, it was also like pretty early on a pretty heavy moment.
She's probably alone, as usual.
Yeah, it's been ages, Amita. Welcome in, Dr. Darling. Damn, that's the first. New in the chat and already VIP badge. How did you do that? Rod, you finally defeated the two Shadows of the Scarab and then fought Kavab before ending the stream. So you still have a couple of main quests to do tomorrow. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, those are quite difficult, and the Kavab fight isn't that easy either, right? Because he's hitting quite hard in the fist fight. I mean, it's like, of course, amplified by if there's like a bit of level difference between you and him. But he does hit quite hard from my memory. But that's good, dude. I'm glad that you got the Shadow of the Scarab questline done, because that's quite a tough part of the DLC. Especially with, you know, the no hut and everything. And yeah, for anyone who hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, he's currently playing for AC Origins, doing his first ever no hut playthrough. So playing without the compass, without enemy health and level, and all the type of stuff. And he's finished the main story and is now working on the Hidden Ones DLC, and he's also going to be playing the Curse of the Forest DLC as well.
She's probably alone, as usual.
So, great game that he's doing with a really cool challenge. And he's also playing Dead Rising 2 at the moment, celebrating the anniversary of the game. And for that game he's unlocking the different endings for it. And he's also playing Watch Dogs 2 at the moment, doing a chaotic kind of challenge. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't yet. Studio's first game, the composer's first soundtrack, and the writer's first story. Truly perfect. That's really cool. You know, the studio also decided to recruit some new blood and, you know, give some people the chance to actually have like a leading role on the game, you know, that, you know, just didn't have maybe the, you know, full experience yet.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I didn't know that the writer was Swedish. But that's also cool, you know, that's it's kind of like lots of people from Europe as well that worked on it. Yeah, the premise is quite interesting, and also the art style that goes with it. But yeah, so that's basically what the expedition is about, I guess. It's like people going out to stop the painters from painting the next number.
Alone, as usual.
But there's actually like not a lot of people are looking at the expedition in a positive light. They think it's like wasted resources and time. And many people are just kind of like locked in depression mode, it seems, and have just like completely given up. But yeah, I can't really understand that fully. You know, for me it would be like,
Alone, as usual.
like knowing that my time is limited, I would rather like take any opportunity I'd have.
She's probably alone, as usual.
To try to stop this from happening. So I'm definitely on board with, you know, the expedition here, that's for sure. And that's the verse of a shout out I ever wrote. Very difficult, but funny enough, Kawab wasn't too hard. Oh, that's good. I remember on Nightmare difficulty, he was like really tricky because one attack that he's doing is like almost enough to one-shot you, I think. And with level difference, it can also become more relative, I guess. But that's good that it wasn't too difficult, and yeah, that you got the shadows done, because they were definitely pain in the ass. It was really funny actually when you used the fire damage. They just kept on screaming and screaming. Like even when they are about to like finish you and kill you, they were still screaming. Hello Vadex, welcome dude. Good day. Indeed, yeah, we finally started on the game. Still super early into it, but yeah, we now unlocked the expedition outfit, and I think we are soon to embark on our journey here. Yeah, same here, Rod. Like, if I knew there was like a chance of, you know, this to stop, then I'd definitely try to take it. Especially, you know, if the consequence is like dying anyways, you know, then it's like, okay, what do I have to lose, you know? Like if I'm about to die, then I'm just gonna die fighting, I guess. If like death is guaranteed anyways. That's true actually, Dex, yeah, they have a bit of a similarity. Timothy Chalamet and this guy. That's Pinocchio. Hello Vazom, welcome in. And thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, we haven't really gotten to play a lot of the game yet. It was like mostly running around, just like talking to people. A few like fighting tutorials, but haven't had like, you know, a proper fight yet at this stage. Yeah, imagine what, like an enemy scream counter. I could have easily gone into the thousands with all that fire damage. Ah, right, Rod, yeah. That's so cool, actually. I really like that in AC Origins. that the animation that Bark is doing in the game always matches what he's doing in the menu. I had some really funny moments with him being like in certain animations. Like also when he's swimming and you go into the menu, it's like also looking like he's flying or something. That's true, yeah, it's a bit like Robert Pattinson in that too. He was actually the actor for the Daredevil show or series. I think they based some of the likeness a bit on him, but not sure if he's like really been the like face model or not. Oh, very nice decks, that's good to hear. So how far are you in your Shadows New Game Plus run then? How many of the targets have you killed at this point?
Let's at least check on my L and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new Pictos I made.
Super bike.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little unorthodox.
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for 1 token.
I mean, sure.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Probably. It's unusable as it is. That's helpful. Ah, gacha decks very early on then. Kinda like that learning to paint montage actually. Gustav, a strong German name. But with the E at the back, I guess it's more the French version. But yeah, Gustav wouldn't be an uncommon name to have in Germany. Nowadays maybe not so common, but definitely more of a 20th century name. Oh yeah, Ava, you too? It's been really weird, because for a few days I've been also now having like more allergies than usual, like at this time of the year. It was pretty good the past couple of weeks, but now it started all of a sudden again, and earlier we had a walk outside with a dog. And we actually realized that a lot of the plants and like flowers that would usually grow in like springtime now have grown again due to like so much rain that has happened. And it maybe also has been delayed because we had such a dryness before that I guess they just didn't grow at some point. But now they do again. So basically another allergy season has like started here. And yeah, not too stoked for it because I do tend to have some issues with allergies. That's fair, Ave. Yeah. I would say there's a similarity, but it doesn't look like it's quite based on him, either.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, Hanson. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
Okay. So now I don't have a token and I can't do this? Well, fair enough. And I assume I can't do anything with her either. Now that I don't have my token anymore.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known.
Yeah, the tokens. What is this, AC Odyssey with a token tournament mission? If anyone still remembers that? With the fake tokens. I'm styling everyone, if they pay me, and only in tokens. Ah, gotcha, Dex. Yeah, that's definitely fair too, you know. If you kind of need like a mental health kind of like break day. But that sounds good, you know, like having a bit of chill time, gaming and meeting some friends. Hit the pool. Token addicts in town. Hide your tokens. This is defeat the big guy after you beat him. Exactly. I don't know what defeat is. It's like your most stereotypical brute type of character ever. I'm playing on the default difficulty for now, Zomb. Yeah, just like classic difficulty. I can imagine, Dex. I can only imagine the flashbacks that would cause to you having to unfork everything manually. But thankfully that update will hopefully soon, you know, come where viewpoints actually unfork everything.
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie.
To Soph.
Oh, whoops.
Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
She's preparing herself to become a proper pirate. Not gonna cross the sea sober. Hello, Verdoppedor, welcome in. And good day.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
Well, if you wanna share.
Go have some drink. Go have some drink. Go have some drinks. Go have some drink.
Go have some drinks. Go have some drinks. Yeah, that's even more than peer pressure. That's very intruding right there. Ah, right, Arve. Yeah, I saw that auto complete thing. I don't mind having like a break because sometimes it means I can like take a second to talk about something or like address chat if it's like very busy. But yeah, I would definitely have prevented, you know, just now accidentally skipping dialogue there. But I mean, it seems like they give you plenty of breaks, you know, in between like dialogues either way, so maybe it's unnecessary to have that deactivated.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Wow. Maybe you have to be a bit of an idiot to be like a full-on optimist. But that's alright. Ski was giving a suggestion, not offering some. Or maybe should do more offering and less suggesting. But yeah, I guess she's not into sharing. Optimistically idiotic. That's the word. Of the words, I should say.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, it's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
Ah, we're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, eh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun. Gustav! Just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Looks like the oldest 33-year-old ever. Felt more like an order to get drunk. That's true. I was probably overstepping the bounds of suggestion.
I had only 2 or 10 beers.
Now that's fitting. Better skew in the morning. Or idiotically optimistic. Agent 47. Yeah, it was reminding me of someone, but I couldn't quite put it down to who it was. But yeah. The only thing that's taking me back from Agent 47 is the kind of like sideburn at the side there. Like a bit of hair he has, which kind of makes him look older, I think. Because it's the typical kind of like hair that only very old people that don't grow any hair anymore have. What are the odds? Probably like 2%. Or not even. 1.3% or something. He also has emotion in his face. Agent 47 has the deadest faces of them all. That is true.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
Well, 67 years ago, maybe? I mean, this is not the 33rd expedition. It's the 67th. But it's called Expedition 33. At least from what I understand. Emotionless, unlike Osiris. Emotionless, unlike Osiris.
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumière and history.
Ah yeah, that makes me an expert in history, right? Because I can... I can take away 33 from 100. You're an expert. You can do very simple math.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Expedition 0.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumière will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token.
Where are you, Charles?
I don't really think that would make more sense. But also doesn't really make sense that it's like Expedition 0. I mean, yeah, it kind of does if you're really going like to a maximum of like 100, you know, and technically he hasn't passed yet, but it's still like the first expedition, so Expedition 1, you know, for like the first would also have made sense. I can accept Expedition 0 if they're really so tied to like, you know, having it be limited to like 100. Where are you, shards? You would guess it's 0 course they never knew there would be many more, you know? Yeah, that's the question. I mean, if they started doing it in the first year, then I guess they must have expected that there would be more happening. But I don't know. I mean, I really don't know anything. So who knows, maybe the game will give us a bit more info on the first expedition or something.
What is Illumina?
Illumina? I think the abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumière converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumière loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Oh my god, a token. We can star ourselves now.
Ready for your new haircut?
All right, let's see what you've got.
More tokens. New outfit unlocked.
Voila! Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks alright, I guess, but wasn't expecting a man bun. It looks more like she didn't actually cut our hair, we just put it together at the back. Don't think she cut anything. Now the question is, can I change my look? Because I think I actually prefer the other one. The character overview shows all information related to one character. From there, it is possible to perform different actions like changing equipment or wardrobe. Okay, Pictos. Skills. Lumina. Wardrobe. Okay then. Wardrobe. Haircut. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this one for now. I'm gonna choose the other one at another time, maybe. Oh yeah, of course it's a perfume. I mean, we're in France, right? Of course it's a perfume. The pretty boy look. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ave. I thought we had like more choice maybe about what kind of hairstyle we could have here. Okay, I'm definitely ready now to embark on my journey finally, but there's still so many people I can talk to. I would say the game starts out really, really slow. At least if you wanna, you know, talk to people.
Commander?
Gustav? Saw you with Sophie. You talked?
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into a... We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
It's essentially a big lore dump, this entire first part. Yeah, it seems like. I mean, I like learning about the universe and, you know, the characters, but yeah, it's definitely a lot. Hey, Ellen. Ellen, wake up. That wine looking. Yeah, how many wine bottles have I already X'd here? Pretty much everyone here is like completely succumbed to alcoholism. I mean, who could blame them in that situation? But still.
Come, let's play some cards.
Play some cards? Gwent? So what? You say play cards and...
Come, let's play some cards.
Are you kidding me? I mean, maybe I need to have a token to do this or something as well. I have no idea, but you could at least tell me if that's the case. Not just say, let's play cards and then nothing happens.
Come, let's play some cards.
Bro. You don't joke about playing cards, dude. That's a serious matter to some people.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that.
Can see some cards, maybe a small friendly wager. You couldn't see it, but I nodded silently.
You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Nice, Rod. The Gwent emote. I do like that one.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomarsh left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The painter stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
Well, I hope it's not gonna be my final act of defiance. Absolutely rot. Yeah, Gwent is still like one of the best mini games in any game ever for me.
Hey.
Hey yourself. You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
I did enjoy Orlok as well in Valhalla. I like the inclusion of it. And I enjoyed playing it for the most part, for sure. But I would say I felt it was a bit RNG dependent at times. I mean, yeah, it's like, you know, based on dice, so naturally. But yeah, there were definitely some losses I had where I really felt like I had almost no chance to actually win. Just because I, you know, didn't really get what I needed. And I also felt that it wasn't that easy to get creative in Orlok. You know, like, you almost always had to have Force Strike or something to have like a consistent means of winning. But I mean, I still like the inclusion, and I still think it's one of the best mini games in the AC series. I don't think the AC series is very notorious for having the best mini games. You know, if it's like the gambling from Brotherhood or like some of the you know, board games in AC3 and Black Flag. I don't think people have like the fondest memories of those. Orlok was a bit more, I don't know, felt like easier to get into. Absolutely rot, yeah, I love the kind of like tavern style music that they chose for Gwent. You liked Orlok, but you didn't like Gwent. Anything card game related gives you a dread. Except for Slave Aspire or was it Guilds of Dungeoneering? That also had like deck building kind of like aspects. But yeah, I mean, those are not your classic card games either. And of course Balatro. But also, I guess, not your classic card game. Oh, really, Zomb? Orlok was the only thing you liked in Valhalla? Damn. Or at least something. There's actually a physical version of Orlok that people can buy. Maybe that's something for you. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be as simple as that, right? It's like, numbers go up. And so does the happiness.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine!
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a bottle. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
I have to say, the lip sync really isn't that good in this game. But I'm not gonna hold it against the game either. Definitely have to acknowledge that, you know, it was a relatively small team working on it. But yeah, the lip sync, especially when it's like, you know, close up like this, where you can't even see the forehead, you know. It's like more noticeable. This is going to be a very long playthrough, still in Lumière, not that you mind. It would take me more streams to reach the point where you stopped. That is true. Yeah, and especially early on, I like to take my time with games as well. You know, just to kind of explore a bit and take everything in, just, you know, get a good introduction. And then across the playthrough, I will probably do like, you know, take less time for stuff like this. Oh yeah, Rod, same here. When your bank account number goes up. Yeah, I mean, I think there would actually be quite a few that haven't played Checkers in real life. I've only really played it like once or twice as a kid before I ended up playing it in the game. So I didn't actually remember like, you know, everything about it. Yeah, I think so too, Dex, you know, like Gwent had definitely much more variety and you could really like build out a tactic that, you know, or a game plan that, you know, you could follow through. Which was really good, you know, with the different factions, and within those factions you also had some, you know, interesting cards. And yeah, the amount of customization also with like, you know, collecting the cards, especially the legendary ones. Looks much better than AC Shadows, at least in your opinion. I think the faces at times look better than in Shadows. But I think the lip sync to me looks a lot better in Shadows. Like in Shadows it looks like every word has been lip synced mostly. And to me it feels like in this game they had a generic kind of like mouth animation that they chose to play whenever dialogue happens. At least that's my impression so far. But maybe I have to spend like a bit more attention on it as well. At least for these kind of like, you know, generic conversations, I guess, that aren't like in a fully realized cutscene. Ah, gotcha, Zomb. Yeah, I can understand being a bit confused by that, because I also have that happening when playing Valhalla, where I thought, aren't I like the one to attack first, you know? Or what damage goes through first. I think they explain it like into a bit more detail in the tutorial, but I couldn't really recall the exact wording either. Totally fair, Ave. Yeah, and I agree as well. You know, it's of course a difference between like a studio with thousands of employees working on a game and having the resources and time that comes with it versus like an indie studio with a relatively small, you know, team. So it's definitely something to, you know, consider. But yeah, I think, you know, in general we've done a really good job with the cinematics and the graphics. They look really, really good in this game.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent. We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy. I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically, extrapolated from the archives, but it was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy when tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Everything is solved with a drink, isn't it? It's like, oh, you struggle with something. Whoa, have a drink. Have tummy problems? Have a drink. Feel groggy in the morning? Have a drink. Haven't done your math homework? Have a drink. You also think the lip sync looks better in normal cutscenes compared to these skippable conversations? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I reckon what they've done is, you know, for these proper cutscenes, you know, where you don't have control of dialogue, they probably, you know, did actual lip sync for that. And I think then for the skippable kind of cutscenes and dialogues, they, you know, made it more generic. And it would make sense, you know, like, would be a good budget choice to do it like this. It's not like, you know, the lip sync is that important in these moments either. Just something that kind of like was noticeable to me, like coming into this game at first. That was so 67 years ago. You could work on your own or work in a setting surrounded by people. Given the free food and alcohol, this seemed like the best option. Diet, just drink alcohol. I just said 2 or 10 drinks. It was funny when we added lip sync to the old school Tomb Raider games, cause it just went in a loop. Yeah, I mean, gotta start somewhere, right?
Go away, Gustav.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes, so when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Lumière.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
Monsieur G. Sounds like the short version of gangster. That's Gustav's real name. He's a true G? An OG? Here's your childhood diary we stole from you. We know all of your secrets. Thank you so much.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. And what about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alain's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
I just finished calibrating the Lumière converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
No, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Okay, I think we almost have talked to everyone now.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Yeah. Okay. Let's finally go to Mael. Like the ship and boat animations here with the waves. But in general, the game is very, very stunning, visually speaking. Can't wait to see the other worlds.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage.
9 years. So how old is she? Because it's not like it's 33 minus 9, right? It's actually 2 years that are being advanced, right? Technically, because she's getting 1 year older and then 1 year is taken away from the number. She's not 15, is she? Is she 15? She looks older. She is? Like 16? Okay. Damn, I didn't think that. I thought she was at least in her 20s.
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumière now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
Rematch, huh? I mean, yeah, why not? Hello there, Mr. Epic. Welcome in, dude. Really? Yeah, that really sucks. When you come home and the internet doesn't work. But that's good that you just had to restart the, router. Yeah, that's the thing, so Brighter would be like 18 years, I guess, because she's, like it's in 9 years, but also the number decreases, right? So it's like for every year that you advanced, you lose 2 years on the general clock, I guess. So she would be another 9 years younger. But yeah, let's have a rematch. Put 4 AP here.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Was much more delayed than I thought it would be. In your head.
Hope your Lumière converter works better than your dueling.
I have to work on my parrying. It's a target for 30% health. Oh, that's wrong. I didn't want to use an item. There we go. Perfect parry. In your face.
For those who come after.
Get wrecked. Yeah, that makes sense. If they also like mention it in the game. Most Expedition 33 members are at age 32 as they have 1 year left. Counting from 32 down 9 years gives 24. Well, I mean from 32 to down 9 years would be 23. And even then, you know, it's like, as we said, like the year that the paintress paints goes down every year. And people age another year. That means that you have to count it twice. So 9 years becomes 18. Oh, did they miss the epic? I found the composer on SoundCloud. Damn. If that's the case, that's pretty awesome. Because the war would get to show that, you know, SoundCloud is actually a really good way of, you know, finding new talent, because there is a lot on there. It's of course very crowded and there's so many people releasing music. But yeah, if you're starting out making music, you know, it's a really good platform to get into. Yeah, I don't care about age either. Even, you know, 16-year-olds will be getting destroyed in this game.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumière, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Thank you, Mao. I feel very proud of it, having beat a teenager.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Our beloved chief counsel. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I think you actually like this version of the song more. Yeah, what makes sense, Miss Epic? SoundCloud is definitely, you know, a platform for many up-and-coming artists to release their music on there. I beat a teenager. GG's. Well, I guess I can use my last token now.
Welcome back. You're here for the artifact?
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
An old key for an old door. Okay, so what now? Talk to everyone. I got all the tokens. Wanna start a journey now? Ask for rematch. Ah, right, there's my sister that I had to talk to.
The Chief Counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
Oof.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumière that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Maëlle, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Okay, yeah, that's the event triggering the departure of the expedition.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumière. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumière. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all-too-short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumière stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumière fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Obscur.
Hey, isn't that the name of a game? That's a crazy coincidence, isn't it?
Get ready. You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back! We need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Well then, that expedition didn't last very long now, did it?
I make my own luck.
Oh damn. Makes you question how he even survived that. But by his face, he barely did. I kinda expected the one questioning the old man to get killed somehow, but I honestly didn't expect it to be, you know, that brutal matter. But yeah, don't fuck with that old guy. That's a lesson I learned here. Welcome in Code, how's it going? Like watching Jurassic Park. It's a bit like it, isn't it? The way they got, you know, caught one by one. What a funk. What a funk. Definitely is Dex, yeah. Quite a dramatic game so far. Yeah, Dr. Darling. It wasn't 12 hours of intro. I want my money back. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Clair, Obscur, Expedition 31 to 32. They actually released as side media, like comic books. And even like NFTs as well. So gotta buy them for that means and catch up on it before you play the game. That's what I did. Bought every single comic and NFT. It's really good, Zomb. Yeah, I like the departure scene and then also, you know, how shit goes down once they arrive. You know, departing in such a heroic kind of manner and, you know, only to be stormed like this. Yeah, Rod. That's a lesson learned. Never ask an old person above age. Expedition 33 invented old phobia. Weird choice of last words. Yeah. Don't think that's that much time anymore to think about the last words. In that situation. Yeah, other rover credits. That's the end of the expedition. The armor, the plot. Yeah, that's what I also thought, you know. It's like, of course the main protagonist somehow survives. Especially after the enemy unleashed like the strongest attack yet. Exactly, Code. Yeah. Like a year ago or so, we actually rewatched the first Jurassic Park, and it's like such funny scenes sometimes. Like for example, when the dinosaurs are looking through the window and then opening up the doors and everything. They definitely humanize the dinosaurs a lot in their behavior sometimes. What do you think about the prologue? I thought it was pretty decent. I mean, I definitely understand why there wasn't much action yet or much reason to have like fights and stuff, and I mean, there were like so little reason to fight that even a dance was made into a fight, pretty much, you know. Was definitely very text heavy or very dialogue heavy, you know, so I wouldn't have minded having like maybe a bit more variety in terms of like gameplay. But I mean, it really feels like now is when the game really starts, so don't wanna judge about it too much, you know. I totally respect that I wanted to like introduce the you know, setting and characters, and I think they did a pretty decent job at that. I'm definitely invested into the, you know, overarching story and learning more about it. But I'm especially not looking forward to you know, the first proper gameplay, because so far it's been, you know, not really, you know, much gameplay yet. But yeah, first impression is definitely good though. Yeah, Code, that actually reminds me of one of the South Park games. I think it's the Fractured Bateau, the second game, where if you die, they actually roll the credits. Or maybe it was the first game even. But they roll the credits upon you dying. They kind of like, you know, confuse you a little bit. But just remember seeing the first movie at the cinema when you were around 10 years old. Do you even remember what your friend and you were doing before seeing it? Which was playing the Super Nintendo version of The Lost Vikings. During the movie, some others were hiding under the seats. Yeah, I don't blame them. It would be quite scary, you know. I remember also seeing it quite young on like VHS, and that was also maybe a bit too early for me at that point. But that's so cool that you still remember, you know, the day and what you were doing. I remember you mentioning the Lost Vikings game. And I also remember seeing like a bit of gameplay of, on it. It was really fun, Ave. Yeah, I really liked that game a lot. I wouldn't mind replaying the South Park games as well in the future again. I played the first one with Stick of Truth twice, but I only played the second one once. But yeah, so before we actually go ahead and dive into the, you know, first proper, you know, kind of like word, I guess, we're gonna go and take a break here, because I feel like this is a good point to actually have one, now that we have finished with the prologue. And yeah, then we're gonna carry on for a bit more. At least, you know, have a bit of a look and exploration into the first, you know, open world here. That's cool, you saw it on VHS. They did 2 of the games, they were funny. You really should have play one of them and stream them. That'd be really cool actually, if you did. Like the other day I actually saw a German kind of like gaming show talk about the game too. They have like some people that are already in their like 40s and 50s that also, you know, remember a lot of games from back then, and it was quite popular among them as well, the Lost Vikings game. Definitely seemed to have been quite a big name also at the time it released.
The things I do to save the world surprise me time to time. Like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme.
It also surprises me, Ezio, how you make these words rhyme. Oh yeah, Ave. Yeah, if you're ever interested in playing them, they're so much fun. And they're honestly really good RPGs as well. Like turn-based RPGs. They're actually made by the people who made like Fallout New Vegas, like Obsidian Entertainment, right? Like they've done the gameplay side of things, I believe. At least for the first game. And they're also the guys behind Pentiment, the game that I recently streamed as part of the Historical Order run. Which is pretty funny to think about, because they're so different in terms of like the vibes, of course. Thank you, Rotter, definitely will. Enjoy the break. Thank you, Arthur, as well. Redeemed Minstrel Song. Well, you got him there, Dr. Darling. Your free Minstrel Song. Yeah, just keep posting that in chat, Dr. Darling. At some point, someone is gonna redeem it. Yeah, so Ubisoft is now the publisher and maybe also developer, I'm not too sure. But back when the first game launched, the first South Park game, it wasn't under Ubisoft's leadership yet, I don't think. Like back then it was definitely Obsidian Entertainment doing the developing, and I'm not sure who was the publisher for the first South Park game. But when the second one launched, it was definitely Ubisoft publishing it. I'm not sure if Ubisoft bought all the rights and then also was using the base engine from Obsidian or not. I have no idea. For the second game. But the first was definitely Obsidian. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream today with Clair Obscur? I hope you had a good time. I saw you already quite deep into the game. Like last time I saw you were like level 23 or something. We've just gotten past the prologue and gotten into the first word here, Spring Meadows. I'm gonna actually take a break here in a second, and then we're gonna come back to do a bit of exploration here. But yeah, it's going pretty good so far. And yeah, for anyone that hasn't checked out Maxi's channel yet, definitely do so. He's a great streamer, also super knowledgeable when it comes to the technical side of things of streaming. He even has his own tutorials and tools that you can also utilize for streaming, like some plugins for StreamerBot and functions. And he's been playing some Clair Obscur Expedition 33. He's also been doing a playthrough of the GTA games with San Andreas and Vice City, for instance, going for the 100%. And he also played for AC Shadows quite recently too, getting also the 100% platinum trophies. He finished Act 1 and got to Act 2, so gonna play it offline from now. Ah, gotcha. So just wanted to like play until Act 1 and then take it from there offline then? But GG's dude on finishing Act 1. That's good progress. Yeah, we just started with Act 1 here, like literally at the very start of it. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I like the setting and, you know, the art style and all that. It's been definitely a bit of a lore dump, the first, like, chapter, the prologue, you know, was like lots of talking. But it's definitely, you know, got us a good, you know, backdrop now for the setting and setting up certain events. But I'm looking forward to finally actually, you know, start the gameplay side of the game. But I'm looking forward to the combat. It's definitely been a good first impression as well from that regard. And that's the verse of a shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one. It's a game you want to focus quietly. That's fair too, yeah. I mean, some games are also, you know, very well played, like in your own time, you know. Like, especially I feel like RPGs and like turn-based combat stuff, you know. That can be something that can also become a bit grindy in its nature, so it's like a good thing to do on the side sometimes. You don't want to yap? Who wouldn't want to yap? But yeah, so I'm gonna actually go and take a break now, but I'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes max, I hope, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and then we'll carry on with a bit more Clair Obscur. Thank you, Maxi, and thank you again so much for the raid as well. And yeah, I see you guys in just a bit. Hello and welcome back to more of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, we're gonna carry on with our first session of our first playthrough. And yeah, we just ended up finishing the prologue in Lumière. Made it to the first, I guess, proper exploration area, which is Spring Meadows. And yeah, really gonna get started with the gameplay side of things now that we have finished the introduction. I hope you have a good watch with speed, Maxi. Hope you enjoy it. And hello there, Anemone. Welcome in as well. Good day. Okay, let's check out this tree here. See what that's about. Not anything yet. It seems like. It's maybe guiding the path forward. But I'm still getting distracted. Already have to see if there's any secrets. Exhausted as fuck, Anemone, is it? Have you been doing something very exhausting today? Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you, Senny. And yeah, I did. Had a good break. Had a bite to eat. And spent a bit of time with Levi and the doggo. I did you, Dr. Darling. The remake for Gen 4. Which one was that again? Thank you, Senny. You named the secondary character Douchebag because you thought he was going to be the antagonist, but turns out he's a friend. Yeah, we do a bit of a curveball with some Pokemon games. Where I guess your main kind of like battles, you know, are actually with friends instead of like antagonists. But hey, can still be a friend and a douchebag, I guess. Yesterday, last night, even the entire day was meant for relaxing. He wasn't allowed anymore because he had to report a burglary attempt on one of your neighbors. Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope everything, you know, went out well in the end in the morning for your neighbors. But that's good that, you know, you could actually spot it and report it. It's actually been also increasing here where I live, like, they've also put out like official warnings to basically lock your doors at nights proper, like double lock it essentially, because there's been like multiple attempts of like breaking-ins. Thank you for welcome back, Dr. Darling. You bought the brilliant diamond version. Ah, yeah, I see. I don't think I've played the remake of that generation yet. I've only played the like main generation ones and I guess the remakes of the Gen 1 ones, like Fire Red and Leaf Green. But I haven't really played any other remakes, I don't think. Oh, that's good, Anemone. Yeah, that's good that, you know, police was fast and things got resolved there. But it would be quite stressful, you know, being in that situation. So definitely take it easy. So you can briefly check the expedition status and use the Chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, and bindings for exploration. Oh yeah, there's even like a compass. Nice. The current health of the expedition, the current amount of Chroma elixirs. If the expedition is in bad shape, use a Chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Okay, we're good. That's a good idea, Anemone. Some camote. Definitely good choice when you're not really feeling 100%. First proper battle, is it? Pre-aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies, as well as target an enemy's weak point. Shooting costs 1 AP, aim at the Lancer's weak point to deal increased damage. Okay, that was the only weak point really, is it? Got him. A nice Ave. Hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. There will be like another 2 hours for us before we have dinner. But Levi was cooking some Dublin coddo, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's like a bit of a stew, I guess. with like potatoes and sausages and like chicken stock and also like a stout beer, like a dark beer. With like herbs and stuff and like some bacon as well. Oh cool, I can even like aim in free exploration. And I wonder if this is like limited. It seems like it isn't in this mode. Oh, nice Ava, that sounds delicious too. I love steak and fries. Cool. Damn.
Re-squeeze in patchy.
Re-squeeze and patchy. I say to that. Love the ambient music here in this part.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustave.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place. The Lumière converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
Yeah, that was quite a heavy scene. I didn't honestly expect Gustave to go over just to kind of like, end his own life among them. But yeah, I mean, if he was like the only one surviving, that would have changed the situation. So it's good that Lune is still there. Actually stopping him from, doing anything like that. Plus, we now actually have an ally and a new character to aid us. So Lune's skill generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 effect types. Ice, fire, lightning, earth and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of the skills. Yeah, that is very true, Like, given how grim things are looking here, like, any bit of help would be good. Lune's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Use Ice Lance to generate stains.
Ice.
Elemental affinities. The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness takes 50% more damage. Resistant takes 50% less damage. Nullify to take no damage. And Absorb is healed instead of taking damage. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them to optimize the damage you deal. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of a character by 25%.
Dodge, Gustave.
Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press right bumper to parry and execute an expedition counter. Luna now has 1 ice stain, 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Luna's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use Immolation to burn the enemy. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of a character's turn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. Oh yeah, stackable burn damage. Some good DPS effect here. Victory.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
I like that Luna is so optimistic, actually. At least it seems like she is. Glad we have her with us. Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. High-level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. So we got the Dodger Pictos. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points and can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press start. Okay, so we have a Dodger Pictos here. From this menu, it is possible to see the list of available Pictos and change the character's equipped Pictos. Yeah, we can have up to 3. We can also sort them. After winning 4 battles with a Pictos equipped, it will be mastered. Interesting. Every Pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering a Pictos, it will be possible to activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. Ah yeah. So gonna master it first. Well, I mean we have no other Pictos to choose from, so gonna equip this one. Now the question is, can we do the same for her? Yeah, it's like character specific, so if we have it for Gustav, we can't have it for Luna. That's fair enough, I guess. But I think I might give it to her instead. And then we can maybe focus on dodging with her and then pairing with Gustav. Welcome back, Zomb. And yeah, it's going quite good. We just unlocked Luna as a playable character here. Gonna search for more survivors. feel like so far the game doesn't really reward curiosity yet. But maybe we still have to reach parts of the map where, you know, that becomes more the case. Like so far the game just really wants you to keep going forward in this linear path, but don't really stray too far away from it. It really is Ave. Yeah, I really like the background music in Spring Meadows so far. Expedition flag. During your journey you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills and allocate your character's attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Well, let's rest here I guess once. Get our elixir back so we can heal in between fights. Ah, okay, we can have like a first strike here before they attack us.
Feel the burn.
Oh yeah, one down. Perfect dodge. Let's go. And we even got AP for the perfect dodge too. Let's go. No damage received. And we also got our both characters to level 2. New weapon, the Lance Ram. So right now we have the Noah Ram. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit more power for sure. Gives us also agility bonus of D. Not sure what it means, but I take it.
We can use that.
Well, that will help.
There we go. We finally found something. By going to a new place. That's cool. Wait, so what was that, like a pig toss? Ah yeah, critical burn. %25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. That would be really good for her with immolation. Yes, please. Oh. I didn't realize they were like chasing me there.
Danger!
Jesus. One shot counter. In your face. Bitches. Kinda stomping the enemies already at this point. Let's not have too big of a mouth before we're not having, you know, some proper boss fights.
We can use that. Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. Well, that will help. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Zomb. Looking forward to have my first boss fight and test my skills against Vos. Catch you next time, Anemone. Thank you for being here, and hope you have a good rest of your day.
This will be useful. This will be useful.
Did I miss something up here?
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
That looks really cool. think I have to attack earlier. Oh, never mind. We do get first strike. A bit too late. Heavy leveling goes a lot quicker than I thought it would. Already got to level 3 here with Gustav. Let's go ahead and rest Eva's flag here. Yeah, we could definitely upgrade some attributes here for both Gustav and Luna. Just gonna increase my luck. I'm gonna literally be like...
I make my own luck.
It's gonna increase our critical chance. Would be kind of funny to actually have a character that just, you know, invests into critical chance for most of the damage. I don't know, for me it seems like Gustav is definitely very much raw power. Maybe not that much of a tank, but more than others. Let's increase our might a little bit, as well as our luck. 4 damage. He's gonna be a very lucky chap. Okay, so she has a very quick speed. So I might invest more into that. She also has a pretty good critical hit rate by default here. So maybe speed and critical chance. Yeah, that's understandable, Zomb, for sure. I remember when Levi played the game, she also had some points in the game where she was kinda underleveled, I guess, and it just made life quite a bit more difficult for boss fights. So definitely don't expect to just breeze through the game either. But it's pretty nice that early on, you know, if you kinda like get a really good timing, that you get quite rewarded for it. So I quite like that. And in general, I think the timing on dodges and parrying is actually quite nice. It feels good to me. You felt overpowered during your playthrough. That's fair as well. You know, I mean, like some games might also, you know, come easier to some than it does to others. Maybe you played so much Lies of P that you just automatically came in with like a parry god mentality. Oh yeah, did you have a bit of an extra challenge? And you played on like hardest difficulty, did you? That's what I also heard some, you know, like quite a lot of people changed the difficulty to story because it was just too much, I guess. And even then it felt difficult. Ah, that makes sense, Ava. Yeah, especially if like so much of that is related to, you know, level difference to your enemies. That can make a huge difference for sure. Learn some new skills. Hey, we could get powerful. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns. So like a bit of a buff. Marking shot deals low single target lightning damage, 1 hit. Applies mark. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. I feel like that's gonna be more important once we have like a party of at least 3. But right now sacrificing 1 entire turn just to boost the damage of her isn't quite as worth it as having more phases with more characters. So gonna go for marking a shot here. We could also combine it then with a weak point shot together. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, for her we have 3 options here. Hold on, actually, I have another skill point, right? So I could technically get this powerful thing. But I don't think I actually want to at this stage. I think I'd rather wait for another skill point and then get from fire. Also, he profits from burning by healing himself, so that actually plays really good into the synergy with Luna, also having fire skills. Yeah, I think I'll go this path, wait another skill point here. Deals low earth damage to our enemies, so it's like a AoE attack. Healing light heals a target ally by health, dispelled status effects. Pretty good heal, for sure. Deals medium lightning damage to random enemies. Sounds kind of fun, honestly. And also is boosted from critical hits. Right now we have a critical hit chance of 16%, so getting 6 hits in would mean that we would maybe have at least 1 of the hits, you know, benefiting. And the more we boost luck, the, you know, higher that effect would be. I feel like at this stage I'm fine not having any heal skills, but that might change. But I think for now I'd rather go full offensive mode. And make up with defense in just like dodges and parries as much as possible. But yeah, this sounds kind of fun. Even if it's a bit unpredictable. But I feel like that could really profit from focusing further on critical hit chance. Oof, it costs 5 AP though, so gotta get that first. He wasn't brave enough to attempt expert on the first go round. Yeah, I don't blame you. At first I also wanted to see how difficult the game actually is before I commit to anything. But who knows, maybe I will, you know, change to expert at a later point. I first want to get through a couple bosses and see how I do there.
Interesting.
Makes sense, Ave, for sure. If you also felt like you needed more of a challenge. doesn't count as first strike, does it? How do I fare with Souls-like games overall? Well, I only really play Bloodborne by myself completely. But Bloodborne went pretty good, I would say. Like, I didn't have too much trouble with the main bosses, at least. But there was some kind of like optional bosses in Souls in Bloodborne that gave me quite a hard time, especially one. But I think I was also just way too under-leveled. So when I came back later, it was definitely easier. But yeah, I would say like decent, you know, but I couldn't really compare to like Dark Souls games. Like even though I played Dark Souls 2 and a bit of 3, I've only played it with a friend who kind of like carried me through it. So can't really make too much of a comment on those. Well, it says for marking shot. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. To finish him, I don't even need to use the skill here, I don't think. I like how he didn't even have a chance to attack me. Elden Ring. That's definitely fair, Ava. Yeah, it's a very satisfying feeling when a boss makes you work for it, but you still end up coming out on top. Yeah, fair enough, so. Definitely fair. Lumière learn Dodger. Oh yeah. So now we can learn that without having the... So Lumière are passive effects that you can activate once you have mastered the corresponding Pictos. The Pictos is mastered after winning 4 battles with it equipped. Luminaries are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by multiple characters. Available Luminaries can be seen here. You can activate or deactivate Luminaries freely at any time outside of battle. And Luminaries activated by currently equipped Pictos can't be deactivated. The amount of available Luminar points is shown here. Each Luminar costs a specific amount of points to activate. The more points a character has, the more Luminar they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Luminar point per level, and more can be found by exploring. Filtering and sorting Luminar will make it easier to find the right ones. Okay, so we have mastered the Dodger one, so I'm gonna use it. But it's already activated, it seems. Like both of them are. So let me actually de-equip Dodger here for now. Can I clear Pictos slot? So. Activate Luminar. So now we have it in here, and now I don't need to have the Pictos equipped for her, right? But now instead I can use the Pictos on this dude. But now I still have a Dodger effect on both of them. Right? I think that's the gist of it. Hold on, actually, what's in the journal? Ah, yeah. So these are related to different expeditions here, but I haven't found any yet. Cheers, Ave. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I actually quite like that system. That you have to master them and then you can, you know, assign them freely to any of your party members.
Well, that will help. Interesting.
I could rest here again. Yeah, I could learn another skill, right? At least as Luna. Oh, yes, this is definitely the fire path over here. That's the healer path. The earth path. Terra Quake. I mean, sounds cool. Typhoon. Ice damage and healing. That's pretty nice, actually. Extreme damage. Elementogenesis. I mean, that's like the ultimate Avatar, the Airbender moment there. Anyone can have Luminas as well, but only one can have the Pictos. The pro to using the Pictos is that you get the bonus stats as well. Yeah. It's a pretty cool system, actually. I like it. The last Typhoon Bender. Exactly. How's the expedition coming along? Pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty decent, I would say, in the combat so far. I quite like the timing on like dodges and parries, because you can definitely read the enemy animations quite well. At least most of the time it's like, you know, you can predict it for sure. And yeah, it's been pretty fun, like getting into the exploration side of things now and also having unlocked a second character. That's definitely fair to Ave. I actually remember that Levi also talked about that being a bit confusing, and that she also, I think, googled it and found like quite a few people on Reddit also being confused by the system. I guess also depends how a game is introducing a mechanic and, you know, how it's explained. But yeah, I guess you could get another electric ability here. Electrify. Either that or more burn damage, but I have to say the Elementogenesis sounds really cool. Parrying and dodging, getting ready for Elden Ring in 2027. Yeah. You need a few years to prepare yourself for Elden Ring fully. That's totally fair too, Rod, you know, don't blame you. Like, turn-based definitely special. But yeah, this game definitely finds a good balance between, you know, still involving you into what's happening. You're not just, you know, being a tactician and just planning your next move. You also, like, actively have to press the right buttons at the right time. So it's kind of quick time events that actually have importance and matter. A bit like hitting a combo, I guess, in a fighting game. Only that you only press the same button. So a bit more dumbed down maybe. But I think it's a good balance, you know, between like turn-based and Rio action. Oh yeah, Ave? I wonder what one, which one it could be. But there were some cool abilities here already, like one of the end ones. Summoning Hell doesn't sound too bad either. Okay, let's get the Electrify ability. It slows single target lightning damage, 3 hits. Critical hits trigger an additional hit and consumes to generate 1 light stain. Oh, whoops. Okay, she has another 3 points. Let's boost our luck further. Make our own luck. That's fair too, so it's nice when people, you know, kind of like not only talk about it, but also like showcase it in the video sometimes, you know. Like visual learning can be also quite important, like seeing why you have to go over menu, for instance, for some of the things. Half damage of 1 weak point hit.
Storm is coming.
And he's dead. It's like every enemy we encounter now doesn't even have a chance to attack us anymore. We don't even get to the attack phase. Risk of saying this ability is amazing is if a streamer will work towards that, losing out on other abilities that will make for intriguing gameplay and such. For sure, you know. Definitely prefer not knowing, you know, the best skills or like tactics or whatever. But definitely take the fun out of like figuring things out yourself. Clearly too OP. Now the level where Flick is deadly to an enemy. It's basically the reverse to what happened to you in Origins when you started with Mon's DLC. With a level difference. Only I'm the OP guy in this scenario. Ah, nice, we learned the critical burn Lumina too. Okay, that means we're gonna apply the critical burn here. But I can't, because it requires 5 Lumina points, it seems. Okay, fair enough. Then we're gonna wait.
Nice.
Ah, another Lumina point. Cool.
Interesting.
I'm using the cam to upgrade weapons. 1 second. Ah, that's not the camp, that's just a flag. So we gotta get to the camp. What even are these things?
A storm is coming.
That's some new attack patterns, yeah? Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Missing AP here. Gotta do regular attack. Unless we give ourselves more AP. Let's try regular attack here for now. Ah yeah, so they can definitely dodge those quite well. I should have used an item then. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit of damage. I wonder if I could parry those as well, or if I can only dodge them. Yeah, I actually took quite a bit of damage there with Gustav. They were trickier to read. So we could use a potion here to actually heal Gustav. I'm gonna wait, I think, until we encounter another enemy. There's a chance he might encounter another flag or something. Okay, there's an enemy over there.
These blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Okay, das actually hier aus. Can I like only heal Gustav? I don't think so. Let's do this. Yeah, we can get over here, but there was one enemy that we haven't fought yet. This fella looks a bit like a boss. I would say. Looks a bit more special than others. Not sure if it's maybe too early for this.
This one looks dangerous.
She's warning us. This might be our first death here, I have a feeling. Fuck it. Ah yeah, Automatic Lancier. I mean, that's not too bad. There was a lot of damage. Might be able to do this.
Take him down.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming. Feel the burn!
Another marking shot. She doesn't have too much AP anyways. Let's do a regular attack, yeah?
Ready to evade. Romance flowing.
Yeah, only 2 AP here. Can do another immolation actually. And also stacks.
Feel the burn!
4 AP. Let's do a Lumière sword.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
Let's stack it more. That's 6 burn stacks there. In your face. Get fucked. No damage received. Now we're talking. Oh nice, new Pictos. Augmented attack. Also upgradable weapon.
Nice.
Oh yeah, got our first boss killed. Right, so Lance Ram is now level 2 here. Let's go. Let's have a pretty basic weapon here for Luna. Hopefully find a new one soon. So new Pictos is 50% increased base attack damage. That's one I will give to Gustav. For sure. Ah, gotcha, Zomb. Yeah, for me, this was definitely memorable because it was like my first proper boss in the game. Can I go up here? Oh yeah, I can. If only there was something up there to collect. Let's take down the smaller ones first, I think. Maybe actually take down the big guy, given how much damage we already inflicted.
Take him down.
Just to finish him. Regular attack might be enough, actually.
I'll do it.
Oh fuck. Bit too early. Too early again.
Let the ink flow. Feeling better. Hurts.
That was a lot of dodges. I totally dodged that, dude. No, my ally. You bastard. Dodged? Are you kidding me? These fucking guys. No! We lost our first ally. That was by far the worst fight we've had yet. Okay, well the question is... She's still here. I guess her life is at 1 HP now or something. Yeah. That's a bit tricky, I guess. Because I don't have a way of healing our characters now. Or we have to go back to the last flag essentially. Or find another one. But I mean, it's been quite long since the last flex, so I would think that one should be popping up soon. But getting into another fight might be death sentence here.
This will be useful.
It's just a flesh wound. That's right, and then the mosquito is enough to actually finish here. I feel like I should go back. It's not like that far either. Now the question is, if we rest here, will that reset all the enemies we encountered? It might, I guess. It also gives us a chance to upgrade us further here. I'm gonna increase my damage. Focus stuff, and for Luna, I'm actually gonna go for crit chance here. For now, at least. Yeah, we now actually have 2 skill points to get the From Fire ability. Hits medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses the weapon's element, and heals ourselves by 20% if a target burns. So that's quite good in combination and synergy with Luna's fire abilities. Just needs to put on a band-aid. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Or like a green herb from Resident Evil. We got 1 skill point over here. We could get the Earth Rising ability. We do have another spot here. For this point, the healing wouldn't have been too bad either to have. Maybe healing actually wouldn't be bad to have at this stage. I'm gonna get 1 skill for it. Ah yeah, so they definitely respawn then. Kinda like similar to Dark Souls actually in that regard. But I mean, it's not too bad actually, because it gives us another way of leveling up. Also leeches, that is true. Gotta keep your humor in balance.
Ready to evade.
Good, I dodged. Mate. Okay, got health back. That's why it's good we actually got a healing ability here. Guess there's a bit more room for errors as well. That way we're not getting punished immediately to have to use like a potion or whatever. Especially if we have like 2 attack phases, we can use 1 to heal and 1 to finish. And smelling swords like Ezio uses. Yeah. Yes, I have no idea what that medicine is exactly that Ezio has, but it does 1 hell of a job, that's for sure. Does the boss also respawn? Nope. He's gone. Let's get this flying fucker first. That went a lot better than the last fight against these guys.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
The ones who came before, eh?
Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
Oh, cuts off there, unfortunately. Yeah, definitely some. It feels a lot like the bonfire system from Dark Souls for sure. But I don't mind it. It gives you like another way of like leveling or like, you know, trying to run away from him. Yeah, that's what I also thought about. It's like the ones that came before, huh? Game director, former Ubisoft employee.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumière. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Painters? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Oh, turns out there was a flag. This guy is like the Chewbacca with the noises he makes. The Clair Obscur Chewbacca. Your light, O mistress, I sit in darkness awaiting your light. what kind of light? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable then? Is the paintress your mistress? What does she want you to do? She marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness. Without light, I cannot follow her. Shine. I need to shine. Shine bright like a diamond. Thanks game for putting that into my head. I successfully forgotten that song. Oh, I don't need to rest here. But we still could. I'm not sure if like that will, you know, kind of like give us a save point, because I have no idea when the game actually saves, to be honest. Load previous saves. Okay, so definitely saved just now. So I didn't have to actually rest here to have a save point. Hell, dunkel. Yes. Light and dark.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
Nice.
Burning shots. 20% chance to burn on 3 hits. But to be fair, I'm using shots more on Gustav actually. Let's give that to him. That was a miss. Using flex will save, but the autosaves are pretty frequent. I gotcha.
Let us stain them.
New weapon. Oh yeah. Finally new weapon for Luna. The light rim. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Nice. But only at level 4 though. We may have increased fire damage, and we also start better with 1 ice stain at level 20. Oh, still gonna take it. Your attempt for German summoning almost worked. Almost, but not quite.
This will be useful.
Flying fuckers again.
the fun.
This area is very, very beautiful.
Interesting.
Sounds good, Ava, yeah. You know where the door is. So on the flying enemies, weak point hits actually deal less damage than regular hits, it seems. Something to consider.
Get ready.
Man, I love a perfect parry counter. Very satisfying to pull off.
We could light something with this.
Ah, flammable material. For example, we could light for the light dude. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's better.
Take them down.
I'm ready.
Oof. Was quite a bit of damage.
Ready to evade.
The leeches would probably agree, though I'm not sure about. Much rather trust in God than the power of prayer. Usually try both.
Nice. Burning shots have also been mastered.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, let's have a look where our last save here is. Yeah, that's exactly now. That's good, because this is going to be everything we will be doing for this stream of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. But yeah, really enjoyed it, especially now that we've gotten to the actual gameplay side of things, you know. I mean, the beginning was fine and, you know, I liked the environments and all that. But getting to finally, you know, enjoy some of the combat and stuff and exploration was really good. I'm looking quite forward to play more of it. But yeah, I kind of understand now what Maxi meant when he wanted to kind of like carry on playing it offline. Because I kind of feel like, you know, doing some more fights and exploration later today. But I'm gonna of course wait until the next stream before we continue. I could definitely hop on for like another 1 or 2 hours later and, you know, do some fights and stuff. Wouldn't mind that. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you for being here. And thank you again so much for also sending the raid over earlier. The prologue was very obscure. Definitely was. How often do I think I will be streaming it? Well, it will be the only game I will focus on for now. I'm not going to be playing anything on the side to this. And at the moment we've been streaming about like 3 days a week on average, I would say. This coming week is a bit different though, because I actually have extended weekend. So I have Monday and Tuesday off. So tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. But if I'm actually streaming tomorrow, it will be in the evening though, because I have day plans. So tomorrow might be like a evening stream, which would kind of like start in like 1 or 2 hours tomorrow. And Tuesday I'm planning on doing like a regular daytime stream, like over the afternoon. And then there'll probably not be any streams until the weekend, because I'll be working the rest of the week. But yeah, my schedule will definitely be a bit more prone to change now for the next 1 or 2 months, like in terms of like which days I'm, you know, streaming, which days I'm not. Because I used to kind of like stream mainly on Wednesdays and Fridays, like doing my longer streams there. But that will definitely be a bit different in the next weeks. That's definitely fair, Ave. Yeah, I can already understand that at this point, honestly. Because as I said, you know, like, I can already feel myself later thinking like, you know what, I would actually like to, you know, do some more fights, explore some more areas. But you never know when like the next story cutscene might happen, you know, so it's not that easy if you want to also stream it, of course. But I just have to be patient. Oh yeah, I still do the whole Historical Order playthrough Zomb, which is taking a bit of a break from it for this game. So sometimes during the run I, you know, take a break from it, play something non-historical and then come back to it. But due to limited stream days, I like to focus on only one game for now, especially if I like, you know, longer games like AC Shadows and Clair Obscur. I feel like they need to require my full attention on stream, so I can actually make a dent of progress with them. If I only stream like 1 day a week like this game, then I would like not be finished in 3 months, I think. Reverse for the stream, Zomb. Thank you for being here as well. I hope you also have a good rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. Rob, that's what you liked about doing shorter streams of games you don't need to really have a deadline for. That you can do earlier in your day, can choose games you might be in the mood to do playthroughs for. That's really nice as well, you know, have something additionally to the, you know, locked in schedule. We can just like, you know, mess about a bit and just play what you're in the mood for, and not really worry either about like when to finish those playthroughs. Yes, Ave. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm very much looking forward to play more of this. And yeah, it's kind of what I figured, you know, like the turn-based combat is right down my alley. And I really love the inclusion of real action, kind of like time-based mechanics and events. I don't want to be too cocky, but I would definitely not be opposed to the idea of trying expert difficulty, but I think I might give it another stream and see how it goes, you know, because things will probably turn out to be quite a bit more difficult. But Yeah, I mean, if it's really like they say, like what they said in the difficulty option was that enemies just deal more damage, pretty much. But not that they're having more health. So if that's the case, then I would really consider it, you know, because then it's really more down to me, like parrying and dodging good. And only that being punished more, I guess. I maybe have a bit of a look into the parameters that actually go into the expert difficulty. And thank you, Ave. You're definitely gonna have a good rest of our Sunday. Gonna have some dinner here in a bit and just have a chill one. Maybe watch another episode of Arcane. By the way, the last episode was also really good again. It was the one, like the next one, after the one we talked about last time. Ah, cool. Lucinda's actually streaming. She's playing some Far Cry Primal today. In that case, we're gonna go and raid her, because I usually don't really have a chance to raid her most days. And she's also playing a historical game. One I also included in my historical order run. Absolutely, Ave. Yeah, they were by far the best episodes for me in this current season. Thank you, Rod, for posting raid emotes into chat. If you want to join us with a raid over to Lucinda, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes in chat that Rod put in there. We got one for subs and one for non-subs. And yeah, I'll be back at the latest on Tuesday for a daytime stream. And until then, I hope everyone has a good rest of a day or night or morning. Thanks so much everyone for being here today for the start of our playthrough. And yeah, have a good rest of the Sunday as well, Rod. Catch you next time. Take care, Zomb. And see you too, Ave.